Alright, guys, welcome. Oh my gosh, I'm doing my YouTube intro. It's been too long since we streamed. Nope, and I have the wrong things on. Alright, let's turn the leaderboard off. Up next on. There we go. But welcome. It's time for announcements. We got lots of new stuff going on today, but hopefully everyone had a good week while we were off. Had lots of fun on the Bari Bari Japan side. I saw they did a bunch of streams while we were busy with a convention. B-Town, Devil, Avian, we got Roger the Dodger, we got Shuya. Looks like Ashley swung by for a minute. Welcome. But yeah, so today we have our Attack on Titan final... Oh, hello. Come on, focus. You can do this. There we go. Attack on Titan final season packs, finally. So we have that. We also have Series 1 and Series 2 if you're looking to catch up on all the Attack on Titan Weiss. What convention did we end up going to? It was the FanX convention in Salt Lake. So, that was fun. My feet killing me. I think I must have walked multiple miles each day, kind of a thing. I don't even know how many, but I was on my feet for a lot of time, and my feet were sore afterwards. But, yeah, no, we had a blast. But good to be back on stream. We got tons and tons of fun stuff. Let's see, what other things do we have? We have our new blind boxes. So we got our, oh god, what is this one called? In the Square Pokemon Town or something like that. It is the sequel to the Back Alley. So this one is a little bit more of the, main square. You got your fountain. Who do we got? We got Drifloon, Lucario, Cubone, Snubble, Yamper, all Piplup, and I want to say Pidove, maybe, are playing in the fountain. Smeargle's painting some artwork. Eevee's hanging out. Ludicolo and Pikachu are having a blast. Little Drifloon balloons. Yep, there's another one in the Ludicolo assortment as well. Oh, that's what the Cubone is crying about, because the balloon is drifting away. Or, the balloon is stuck on the fence. I see. Oh, that's great. Well, luckily Lucario's right there and can save him, so... he will be reunited with his balloon. Yep, and then there's Yamper and our fountain. So is there 3 Pokemon in the Yamper one? Or is the fountain... No, it looks like the fountain is actually 2 halves. Yeah, there's a half of the fountain with Piplup and a half of the fountain with Yamper and Pidove. And then you can put them together and remove the wall to make one entire fountain. Or display them as half fountains. That's kind of cool. So yeah, these ones are brand new up on the shop today. Let's see. There was one other thing that we had new. Crap. Forgotten what all the stuff that's new was. I'll eventually remember it. Yes, the battle on the desk. Thank you. That's what it was. Of course, that one is buried. One moment while I fish that one out of the pile. Yes, we have the Battle on the Desk collection. So we got T-Tar and Blaziken. We got Pikachu and Lucario. We got Decidueye and Chandelure. So they're there for holding pens and stamps and paper clips and sticky notes, your phone. Oh, there's an Umbreon as well. I'm not sure what other things these are the Honko stamps, if I'm remembering correctly, in Japan is what those are designed to hold, but I'm assuming they can hold other, like, pens and things like that. But this is a super, super awesome set. Look, it just looks so good and detailed. So, we have these ones available as well. Ow, just kick the light pole. And then we also have chapstick. Chapstick would work. Two other Attack on Titan items that I didn't mention earlier. We have the supply sets. So these ones come with, I want to say 6 packs, it looks like, or 5 packs plus a promo pack. They come with sleeves, the deck box. I think that is, yeah, that's all the deck box. And they come with some unique promos and stuff. We're only doing USA packs, yes! If you are looking for Japanese packs, that will be on the weekend when Ashley and Ginkgo are streaming. We also just found these when we were getting our boxes out. So we got some Weiss Schwarz playmats, and they look real good. They're kind of, well, I mean, they're the standard play. Yeah, they're a little bit smaller than the Eevee playmats, but not by much. But we've got a few of these ones as well. So if you are looking for some Attack on Titan themed playmats, we have those in stock now too. We also have the mystery bundle drawers, all fresh and reloaded. We've got 5 prize drawers with 8 packs instead of the normal 4. The normal drawers have 1 pack of Lost Origin and 3 variety packs. And 4 of the normal drawers contain an additional sticker as well. So, more prizes. So 9 out of the 24 drawers have something extra in them. Let's see, what other announcements we have? Oh, this week's ladder. Also, this week is the final week of the month. So we will be giving away, let's start with our... We have our Alt Art Machamp. Come on, camera, work with me here. Focus, there we go. We got our Alt Art Machamp, which is this week or this month's sub giveaway. So that will be going to somebody on, what is it, the 30th, 31st? On Friday the 30th is when we'll be doing that sub giveaway drawing. And then for today's viewer giveaway, we got our cute little Delibird here, which totally works with the cowboy hat. I put the cowboy hat on, and then I'm like, wait a second, because he's got, like, his little fur ruff is like a little bandana, and then he has a big old bag, so I threw some money on it. So we've got Delibird the Bandit today as our viewer giveaway. I did see Wiglet, who's not actually a Diglett, just looks like a Diglett, but is not in the same line as Diglett, apparently. It is very interesting. It's kind of... It reminds me of, like, those moray eels that, like, pop in and out of, like, little caves and stuff. And also, like, some of the other, like, sea worms and stuff. It's very interesting. Wiglet is a Shuckle evolution hiding underground. Interesting. Or maybe it's like a baby Shuckle, and so then it, like, turns into Shuckle and then gains mobility. Although I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, I don't know if there was any other leaks that went along with that one, or if that was the only leak. Oh, hold on a second. I've got a little bit of... There we go. Had a little bit of black bar going on there. Steven! Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are feeling a bit better than the last time we saw you on stream. Hopefully well on the way to recovery. Alright, we got this week's ladder as well. So we got Full Art Rose, Full Art Malamar. We got the Full Art Duskwing, or no, is it? Yeah, I think it's Dusk, or is it Dawnwing? I think it's Duskmane Dawnwing. Yeah, it's Dawnwing Necrozma. Duskwing Necrozma. I'm home, so that's good. Off work until the 7th. Well, you know, hopefully you, get a good restful month and fully recover, get yourself back to full power. But yeah, that's definitely a rough, long time period to have to recover from, but hopefully it goes smoothly. What is the theme? What do you guys think the theme is? Someone did think that the theme was like best or worst to best Pokemon to have in your home. I mean, I guess, Shaman and Honchkrow wouldn't be too bad to have in your house. Silvally looks like one of those, like, dogs that would track water everywhere. Like, he'd, like, chill out in the bathtub, and then there's just a trail of water wherever he goes, based on his, like, chimera water tail. Bird in house good, Rose in house bad. No, unfortunately, we were recovering from the cons. We didn't have a chance to pick up the cards for the Attack on Titan ladder. But, yeah, actually there's no theme this week. It's just kind of a bunch of random cards that had previously been on ladders and things that we'd wanted to give away, so... Include some alt arts and stuff. Hey, you got the box. Nice. Glad that arrived safely. But, yeah, so let's see. I'm trying to think of any other announcements. Theme is fun cards. I was gonna go, like, not quite a dog, which would qualify for Shaman, Skyform, and Silvally, but not the rest. Things that can fly but maybe shouldn't? No, I don't know. Yep, go get some good rest, Steven. Hopefully you feel better. Great variety of many different types of full arts. Yeah. Alright, well, I think we should get ourselves started opening some packs. Oop, that is not what I wanted to turn on. Not dual cam. How did I turn? Where did my ladder button go? There's my ladder button. Alright, well, we should get started. We've got a gym challenge to start ourselves off today. Zachary challenging Bryson. Alright, where is all of my sheets? Zachary with Tepig taking on Bryson. Clay, be gone. Bryson is our opponent today. Alright, I knew I forgot to do something. I need to open up my back-end record keeping for the gym challenge. Oh, that is the wrong sheet. That is the older sheet. I was wondering why it said it hasn't been modified in over a month. There we go. All right, record keeping. Today is the 28th. Alright, and we are fighting Bryson with Lost Origin. Alright, 6 packs, Lost Origin. Silver! Welcome, welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully you've been doing well. And hopefully streams on the Japan side have been pretty fun, getting lots of pulls, hopefully finishing some checklists. Or is Japan side still missing a card or two? We got Uncommon, Regular Rare Bouffalant, just rolling through. Chandelier, reverse rare. There we go. First point. Also, did I remember to... Yes, I did remove the card. We got regular rare, Landorus. Gotta get myself back in, like, the pack opening habit. It's been a week, and I'm like, my motor skills. Also, what is going on with our pack goal? Give me a second. We get little bitty tiny decks today. Oh god, where are you at? Is it this one? Ah. There we go. Now we're not little bitty. We got Rosalia. Ooh, full art Magnezone. 4 points for the Magnezone. Wait, why is my points not going up? Hello. One moment. I think my my point counter thingy is are we on, is Numlock turned on? Is that what I need to do? Hello. There we go. Alright, we're up to 5 points, because Rosalia is a common in this set. But full art Magnezone, Sugoi. Magnezone blooped the computer with their magnet. Oh my gosh, so the antivirus on our computer had to restart or reboot today to update its definitions. I'm like, okay, it's like 45 minutes before stream. The computer should be fine then. And then Windows decided to update too. And I'm like, no. And that's why we were like a couple minutes late, because Windows decided to take 30 or 40 minutes before it finished updating. I'm like, thanks, Windows. And then when it rebooted, it forgot all the printers and stuff that were saved on it. And so I had to re-put the label printer back on. And it's just mess today. Zoom keeps updating on Mondays. Oh. Hopefully not, like, in the middle of any classes or meetings. Although, if you want to get out of a meeting... Oh, no, my Zoom is updating. Boop! Pseudo-Widow common. We got Kiram V. 3 more points. All right. Ah, you're leading the meeting. Well, I mean, I guess then you can call the meeting whenever you want to, but... No, I hate it when things update, because every time Windows or anything updates on my, like, streaming computer, it forgets what my microphone is, and I'm like, it's the same mic that's been plugged in that you've been using repeatedly, but for some reason, Windows decides, let's give it a new ID number so that no program can use it. Uncommon, regular rare. Hear about the day with 5 crashes last weekend? Oh no! Did Bari Bari Japan have a whole bunch of crashes during stream? Alright, we just need 2 more points. You can do it, Lost Origin. We got Radiant Steelix, 1 point. And... no! Regular rare Ariados. No, Ariados. Come back as Hollow Ariados. 9 points. Full Art Magnezone, Kyurem V, Radiant Steelix, Hollows and Reverses. We were almost there. 5 stream crashes in one day. I hate stream crashes. You're like, this just needs to work so I can, focus on, entertaining you guys. And then the stream doesn't work. Completed your Trick or Trade set in 16 packs. Ooh, nice, you found some! I have yet to find any of those. Like, they have been scalped out of all the stores near us, so we haven't even been able to find ones for our trick-or-treaters. But awesome, congrats on completing the set. Got them on Pokemon Center, grocery store, finally got them last weekend. Above MSRP. I'm not surprised the grocery store would have them at, above MSRP. Most grocery stores, usually are out of the loop enough. I don't know. Oh, there was an issue with their music. Speaking of, I never put the music back on. There we go. Oh, it's one of those expensive grocery stores. I see. Alright. Niles, we've got some evolving for you. 3 packs. Alright, let's get some alt arts. Stoutland. Oh, I remember there was one more announcement. There are promos and pins from the Pokemon Go, starter collection boxes. Those are up on the store, so if you're looking for Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle pins, or the Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle promos, they are now in the promo section of the store. That's the other thing I was forgetting. I knew there was something. Get a Mulga. Sharpedo. Come on, Evolving Skies. Come on, give us a big alt art. Start the week off with Moonbryon. You can do it. We got cute little Zura. And Appleton. Evolving, starting the week off stubborn. Going away with hollows and reverses from those packs. Alright, let's see if Brilliant Stars is a bit nicer than Evolving is today. Alright, Bennett, we've got some packs for you. Brilliant. I literally just said it and then immediately just forgot what the pack type was, so, It's a standard stream for Ghost today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 packs. Yeah, no, they did a really good job on those pins. I really like them. Just give the trick-and-treaters battle styles. How much does it work out for? How many, packs per bag, and how much is the bag? Dang. Just, pull an alt art out of your trick-or-treat bag. That'd be awesome. We got Ultra Ball. Cremmy. Hitmontop and Kling Klang. But I'm sure we still got like a month before Halloween, so I'm assuming they're probably gonna have at least another wave or something of those coming out, so we might be able to find them before then. Snorunt, Druddigan. All right, come on, Brilliant Stars. Let's see some big hits. Let's see Alt Art Charizard or something. Rainbow or a gold would also be cool. Hitmontop. Ice Cube. Garchomp, Staraptor. So Shuya, how goes the rumbling with the final season? Did your personal boxes turn out super good? Hopefully with some good signature cards for you. Oh, we got Octillery and Boss's Orders Hollow. There we go. Alright, Octillery from the Trainer Gallery. And Hollows and Reverses from our Brilliant Stars. Need 2 SSPs out of 5 and pulled... Ooh, nice! Alright. That sounds like they were very, very good, yeah. So what is the secret rare in this one? I haven't looked up the set list, so I was going to be pretty surprised when we open some more later today. Alright, next up we've got some Evolving for Zelda Hime. Aaron Titan, Declaration of War. Ooh. Sounds like it'll be a pretty cool looking card. Alright, we just get some a little bit of cleaning up done, and then I will get some Evolving going. No Sig, unfortunately, still looks amazing. Does Weiss usually have signatures on the secret rares, or is the secret rare usually just like a different custom art one? I haven't seen enough set secret rares to figure that out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Alright, Evolving, wake up. We want to see some cool pulls. Sharpedo. SEC is usually Author Sig. Ah. That's a cool way to do it. Give the voice actors their credit and then give the author some credit. Did the author have a signature anywhere in the other two sets? I don't think I recall one of those being the author. Treasure Energy. And not just all the voice actors. Interesting. Oh, that reminds me, kind of a little off topic for the Attack on Titan, but we're going to be getting some more of the My Hero Academia cards, the second series, and then in... Oh god, when is it? Is it November or late October? There's the third series of My Hero Academia cards, so we'll have those coming up. Also, we have the One Piece card game. If anyone else is a One Piece fan like I am, that's going to be, I think, December. So we've got, like, a really good set of months of, like, brand new card games and new card sets coming out. And also, we're, like, what, 6 weeks out from Scarlet and Violet now? So not too much longer on those. The last few months of the year. So busy. All the holidays and all the releases. Toad and Zygarde. Oh, that's interesting. Somehow the Bulbasaur pin showed up on the thing. I will fix that. Fletchling. One moment while I fix the overlay list. There we are. Wishy-washy. Elegant. Alright, evolving. Come on. Wake up now. I feel like our Bandit Delibird has been delivering some hits to themselves or something. Care to share with everyone else, Delibird? Do I need to go find Sheriff Diglett somewhere? We got Pumpkaboo. Hey, there we go. Full art Lycanrocs. Oh boy. There we go. Now we're waking up, evolving. Ah. I love the little sunbursts on the background on this one. It's got like one of the most like dynamic backgrounds of all the full arts. Time to bust out the Wailord. Do some Wailord boops. Get the big hits. Boop. Will you be getting the $350 Spheal plush that's 4 feet tall? I feel like we might not, but I bet you he is adorable and round. But that's hilarious. Was he like just announced? I hadn't heard anything about the Spheal. Or was this one announced a while ago? I vaguely remember something water type having like a giant plush, but I don't remember if it was Spheal or not. Maybe his eye will fit in the camera frame. Eevee. Big teeny hollow. You'll just see this Spheal like just roll through the camera. Just roll through the frame. Or it'll just be a normal stream where we're just opening stuff and then like we zoom out and the playmat is sitting on the sphere or something. I think it was a couple days ago. Ooh, I will have to look at that because I bet you that one is super fun. The Chinder Shift Tree. You know, Twitch not letting people donate bits. Oh, was there like a bug or something on Twitch's end? I feel like that is a, you know, it's like every 3 or 4 months, Twitch like breaks subs and bits and ends up having to like rewrite half the code. I don't know what they do to continuously break it, but it's something. I know I was working on our stream with my stream with Beryllium on Monday. We got Thievel, Drampa. All right, come on. We did the Whale Lord Boops. Big finale evolving. Seen subs and bits working today. Good, good. I was gonna say during September, you think they would make sure that subs and bits and stuff would work? Also, a reminder, it is September this week, so if you're looking to pick up sub for multiple months, this is the last couple days to get the big discounts that they're offering. We got Gordy, Drakeazult V, Sugoi. Alright, full art Lycanroc and Drakeazult V. Follows and reverses as well. How's Colin doing? Colin's doing fine. She is currently getting things set back up on the Bari Market site and stuff after con. We have a couple more conventions and stuff that we're going to be heading to later this year and stuff as well, so she's getting prepared and ready for those. But we received very, very good feedback and compliments and stuff about all of our setup at the FanXCon, so people really enjoyed seeing some good Pokemon and stuff like that, so it was a very fun weekend. Even though it was a little bit stressful at times because they gave us like 4 hours to take everything down. But then later on told us, oh no, you have to like 9 a.m. the next day and not just 4 hours. And I'm like, oh, well, I wish you'd told us that one. Wish they had cons closer to Ohio. Yeah, I know we were possibly considering doing some cons that involve a little bit more travel, but I don't know if we're going to get all the way over to Ohio in the near future. But, you know, maybe someday. Alright, 12 packs of Evolving for Niles. Alright, Evolving. You've been sleepy. Now it's time to show us those alt-arts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Just mean in general. Oh, don't they have any, like, big convention centers or anything? I'm assuming, like Dayton, Ohio and stuff like that would have it, maybe? I'm trying to think, I thought I went to, like, I know I went to some, like, grad school, like, presentations somewhere in Ohio. I can't remember which city they were in, it's been a long time. Columbus and Cincinnati. But, you know, I could see how, you know, depending on where you live, they could be a considerable drive to get to the conventions. I always hate conventions, because then the hotels are always booked, and you're like, ugh. I much prefer conventions where I can, you know, drive to them and then drive home each day, and it's like, you know, not too far, so you can get, you don't have to spend the extra hotel rooms on your budget. Nick it. Marshadow. Wobbuffet. Talonflame. Alright, come on, Evolving. You can do it. Where is our Eevee Boops? And Boop. You see the announcement for the new Pokemon? Yeah, the whatchamacallit. Wiglet. Also welcome, Dark Kid. I kind of like that Wiglet is so different than Diglett. Like, it feels like a regional form of Diglett, but it's totally not a form of Diglett, which I thought was, I'm like, you know what? It's cool to have a Pokemon that is just similar style, but not actually related in any way. A little bit of convergent evolution kind of a thing. Nick, you're in Ohio as well. Any good conventions that you've been to, perhaps? Or are you in the same boat where all the conventions are too far away? Can't wait for Week Trio. Drampa. I really hope they go into, like, a different direction, so it, like, evolves and it just turns into, like, a giant, like, noodle. Wiglet with cowboy hat time. Also, yeah, you guys showed us on the Discord that there's now Diglett with a hat on Pokemon Go. So he doesn't have a badge, but he has a hat. We certain that it isn't related? I think that's what they said. I was reading the PokeBeach article about it earlier. Rescue Carrier. But no, convention was good. Killer on my feet. I'm definitely not used to that much standing and that much walking, but very, very fun. Scroll. Smeargle. Come on, Evolving. Let's see some big hits. Why are you so sleepy lately? Separate deck entry of the Scarlet and Violet since it's a completely different Mon. Put Twitch handle, that's weird. I'm in the last order. Oh, if you put it into the info box, it won't show up, but I can certainly change that if you prefer having your Twitch handle be the name that shows up on screen. I could set that up on the back end. Shopping Center. Lilligant. Yeah, Bergmite. Tropius. Evolving, come on! Show us some big hits! Oh, this is a fun pack. Look at that. We got, like, the next pack up on the cut here. It's just thrown off. I mean, it's no problem at all for me to change that, so your choice. They're tired from you being gone for a week? I mean, they should be loaded with hits then. We haven't pulled any big hits in a week. It should just be like, alt-arts, alt-arts, alt-arts. Tropius. Duraludon V. Alright, alright. Segoy. Psyduck. Smeargle. Alright, come on, Evolving. You can do this. We believe in you. You have so many awesome Evolution Alt-Arts. You can share one with us, alright? We got Leafeon V. Sugoi. Oh my gosh, yeah, look, they really did a terrible job cutting these packs. Hey, nice! Picked up that Rotom Alt-Art. No longer lost Alt-Art origins for you. Nice, nice. Ampharos. And Sharpedo. Alright, well, coming away with Duraludon V and Leafeon V. Hollows and reverses. Seeing Duraludon remind me about Ashley thinking about doing a stream where it is to try and pull the cards they haven't yet. Ooh! Finish up all those checklist ones that they've still been missing. That'd be super fun. Speaking of the Pokebeach, my brain just went back to, did you guys see the video on there where they actually showed, like, how they print all the Pokemon cards and stuff like that? Because I found it really, really funny that they spent so long talking about, like, here's all our quality control, and making sure the colors are right, and the cuts are right, and I'm like, yeah, right, guys, you're just trying to convince us you actually have people working quality control. We all know that there's no one there. Alright. Tony Jodo, it's your turn. Oop, did not timestamp on the correct computer there. That would help. Going with some Lost Origin. Quality control. But I'm like, they have like a jeweler's little like eyepiece thing and they're like looking at it super close. And I'm like, dude, you're just setting it down. Like, I don't think you're actually looking for anything in particular. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright. Let's see if we can find maybe some Giratina. Gold, Rainbow, Alt-Art. Right now, they're still trying to get 2 cards. Hopefully they don't get a 3rd card with the next set. Well, they've managed to finish a lot more of the, pull sets. So I'm glad that they are only at missing 2. Cute little Pika. Mimikyu. But yeah, their giant warehouse in that video with like all the booster cases, I'm like, that gives me anxiety. There are so many cards there. We got Radiant Steelix, Sugoi. Cargo. I love Steelix's shiny, like getting the gold like look to him. He looks awesome. I feel like more of the rock and metal Pokemon need to have like really, really cool like ore designs. Like, maybe a rock-type Pokemon in the new gen, instead of having, like, a full shiny, like, they get, like, streaks of gold cutting through them or something. So it looks like a gold ore vein. So we get Arcanine, Vileplume. I'd be up for seeing some shinies that aren't just like giant color palette things, but are actually like just like subtle different textures. Where like it's obvious, like it's not like a tiny little thing, but like, you know, it's a change in the details. You got a Phantump T-posing, while also attacking with some wind, it looks like. You got Electric. Porygon Z, also T... Oh my gosh. T-pose battle! I'm just being a derp today. I'm so excited for Scarlet and Violet. We're almost there. That'll be a fun one to play. Hisuian Zoroark. Glastrier. T-pose versus Tongues Out. Yukamori Seedot. More Radiant Steelix! He's like, you were complimenting me? Please compliment me more! And Poliwrath. Alright, well, coming away with a pair of Radiant Steelix. Hollows, reverses, and all the rest. Didn't expect that. No one expects the Steelix Radiance. No, I couldn't make it work with Inquisition. My brain was not quick enough there. Steelix Inquisition. Also, have you ever added a 7th card to the ladder before? Yes! It was a common occurrence in set releases during other sets and whatnot. Although it's typically usually only during set releases that we go so far over as to need a 7th card. Alright. Niles with some more Evolving Skies. Alright. Oh, we got 2 separate sets of 3, so I'm just going to count them all out together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Alright, Evolving Skies has been sleepy, so I'm hoping this is when it wakes up and we get some alt arts. We got Rabombi, Talonflame. Went pretty far over in Lost Origin. Were we, like, super far over? I don't remember. I don't think we had anything planned for Lost Origin, because we, kind of weren't expecting to go that far over on it. Would you like the Japan ladder? Evolution themed. Oh, very nice, very nice. Got Hippowdon. Melodic. Which reminds me, I need to come up with some Halloween-themed ladders for next month. Slack off. off. Torpedo. Evolving. Come on here. Show us some big hits. Get Raihan. Show us Sleepy Umbreon on the bench, you know. Cupcake Sylveon. Espeon disorganizing the library. Especially for Halloween Breakwise, like the Xmas Party game last year. Uncertain because I haven't gotten any planning time yet to come up with anything. I don't know if we'll have anything like super crazy or anything. But I'm hoping to at least have some like Halloweenish themed ladders and stuff. Got Lucky Ice Pop. Stolen. Alright, come on. All the EV power. We bring the EV boops. Boop. Tropius. And Shiftry. Evolving! What is up with you today? All those N reverses. Where are your hits? We have to print the good cards in the last match? I'm wondering. I mean, the shuffled packs are shuffled from an entire booster case, but like... Seriously, what happened? Did you pick anything up at the convention? It was time spent selling stuff. It was pretty much all selling stuff. It's the biggest convention in Utah, so I think they had like 30,000 people is what they calculated it as, although they could be one of those cons that calculates that as 10,000 people with 3-day passes is 30,000. But yeah, no, it was busy. There was a lot of good art, but it wasn't like any of the art that I usually get. I'm kind of like a stickler. I love getting art where people like hand paint stuff on canvas and stuff. Like I have some, you know, pictures and stuff like that that are, you know, the more like digital art, mass printed stuff. But man, I've got a taste. I've got a picture of like Smog and then like the barrels the hobbits rode down the river on in The Hobbit, like. Or the party rode down on the river on in The Hobbit. Like, hand-painted on canvas. And I'm like, oh, I love nerdy stuff like that, where it's, you know, hand-done one-offs. But they are notoriously hard to find because, you know, it's a lot of time effort for someone to make one of those to go to a con with. Alright, Evolving, come on. 6 packs. Let's do this. Your hits are in there somewhere. We're going to find them, and we're going to find them in these 6 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love the cut on these ones. It's just so crazy. Wow, that pack's even worse. We're about to have like one of the wrappers halfway. Now I can't even center in the packs. Yeah, Raihan. Yeah, slacking. Kieran. Come on, Evolving. You can do it. Yeah, Bergmite. Rampa. Come on, show us some alt arts. Or some golds. Or some full arts. You know, show us some hits. Glyph. More shadow. Once, guys, was the point where quality control went out the window. The funny part was, like, Evolving Skies is when they, like, was after they started catching up on everything. Although I guess they might have caught up on everything because they threw the quality control out the window. Snowleaf badge. Now, someone in their quality control should have noticed that there wasn't a hit sheet loaded into some of these boxes or something. Come on, where are our hits? Like, we've had a few Vs, but we haven't, hasn't been crazy. We got C-Dot. And Altaria. What is going on with you Evolving today? 24 packs, just 2 Vs? Yeah, no, seriously. Got holos and reverses from those packs. Like, we're getting the black code cards, because we had a couple holos in that set and stuff. They're just not hits. They're just holos. I don't know why Evolving is being so mean. So with the right cards in the right set, unlike Fruit Fusion. Fair, fair. Alright, Jordan with some Lost Origin. Oh, and first wave of Chilling was insane on hits, too. Like, maybe that's when they screwed everything up, is they're like, wow, we just gave way too many hits on our first wave. Because I think Chilling was the first set we noticed that, like, second wave Chilling was nowhere near as insane as first wave Chilling. I remember pulling, like, those 30-something supporters left and right on first wave Chilling. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Lost Origin. Start having hits and cards from other sets. I remember that weird booster box error one, but, like, most of the rest of the packs, I think, had everything correct from what we had. But maybe some boxes had some issues. Yeah, Oddish. Hisuian, Gudravi, Sugoi. She goes wild. 3 packs for the gold, full art trainer, and rainbow trainer. Dang. That's really good even for early Chilling, yeah. You know, I think that's why a lot of people swear by those blisters and stuff, because I think the blisters are almost exclusively printed during Wave 1. Which is why they might seem to have better hits, because they're getting that Wave 1 stuff. Ooh, we got Hisuian Arcanine! Getting the good doggo. Cramorant. Very hit or miss? Okay. Yeah, they do seem to pick pretty good cards for the promos. I've really liked the evolutions, like the Glaceon and Eevee chilling on the benches and stuff. Was it Glaceon? I think so. It might have been Glaceon. We got Greedent. Koopa. Wind up arm. Come on, Lost Origin. Show us the first alt art of the day. Bronzor. Aerodactyl V. Also, the Aerodactyl V, since it had a lot of hollowing, reminded me that, like, that video that shows how the Pokemon cards are made, it must have taken, like, 3 or 4 years to edit that video together, because they were using Ultra Prism as the footage, and I'm like, oof, you are a little bit out of date on your footage accuracy there. You got DeLorean Stunfisk, and Orbeetle. Maybe that's why they still had a quality control department, because it was still Sun and Moon era. Alright. Lost Origin, giving us Hisuian Arcanine, Aerodactyl V, and Goodra V. Hollows and reverses as well. Alright, evolving, come on. Three packs, evolving. Alright, time to bring out the big boops. Trying to think of what things... Alright. By the power of Eevee and Rayquaza combined, bring us the altar luck. Alright, come on, you can do it, evolving. Got Wishy-Washy. Hydreigon. Palpitoad, Medicham V, Sugoi, Sableye. And Salamence. Well, we got some Dragon luck, but we didn't get Altar Dragon luck there. Away with Medicham V, Hollows, and Reverses. We had 3 Black Border code cards on that one. I don't know where those alt-arts are hiding today, though. Alright, let me clean up a little bit. And then, ooh, we've got our, oh, there it goes, okay. I was like, did I just, when I changed the filter to get rid of that pin earlier, did I mess up mystery bundles? But no, mystery bundles show up just fine. Evolving Cries, it is today, like, seriously. Alright, drawer number 19. I still have not fixed the mystery bundle camera, so we're just gonna grab the drawers again. It's over on the other thing. It's still hooked up to our other boom arm, so. Alright, drawer number 19. We have Rebel Clash, Darkness Ablaze, Vivid Voltage, and Lost Origin. Got your code for Special Delivery Zards. Ahoy! I keep checking my email whenever someone says they got theirs, and I have yet to get one, but, congrats. Makes us, you know, still have some hope that they are not done giving out all their codes. Alright, let's see some awesome hits as well. Come on, packs. I just love this chubby Pikachu. Luxio, Rillaboom V, Segoy. It's weird that doesn't come from Pokemon Company though. I think they use like a third-party like survey site to take your details, so I think that's why. Probably because their website crashes often enough from the bots scamming it, or bots spamming it, as it is. I don't think their servers could handle also handling the code sending. Got Fletchinder, Toxtricity, they're solid servers. I mean, you know, as many bots as were hitting their sites, like, I don't know if any server would be able to stand up to that kind of a basically DDoS purchase attack. We got Graplock, Talonflame V, Segoy. Alright, Lost Origin. Keep the trend going. Got Sudowoodo. And Gengar, swinging from the chandelier. Alright, well, we had 4 hit code cards on that one. Very good mystery bundle. Rillaboom V, Talonflame V, Hollows, and Reverses. Oh, yes, all the bulk as well. So, getting everything else. Raichus, all that good stuff. All the energies. Yeah, shame on me for not mentioning that. I'm out of the habits. Alright. Mr. Bundle setting the pace here, evolving. Alright, you kinda... Can you follow through with some hits for us? Very good about saying it out loud when I see it. Like, my brain registered it, but because we had all the hit codes, I got distracted by, like, hey, look, 4 hit codes in a row. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3 packs, Evolving Skies. But yeah, always feel free to point it out if I don't mention something. Alright, evolving. Look, Eevee, it's you! Now go find your Eeveelution friends. Lucky boops. Come on, evolving, you can do it. Melodic. Yes, we will be live on Friday. That'll be when the sub giveaway happens. Got Skip Loom, Gyarados V, Sugoi. I'd forgotten that Gyarados was in this set, but he has the full art in this set as well. They really added some weird things into the Eevee Heroes cards for this set. Will I be streaming more Plate-Up? Like with Colin or Beryllium? I definitely probably going to be doing some Plate-Up on Monday with Beryllium. Colin might end up joining in on that one. Depends on if because she doesn't have any recovering left to do from the con. Got Flying Dragon Scroll. Hey, Gyarados VMAX. Go away. I shouldn't have said anything about Gyarados. I should have talked about Rayquaza, the other noodle. But you got a pair of Screaming Gyarados from that set of packs. Gyarados VMAX, Gyarados V. Hollows and reverses, so you can throw some more food around. That pizza restaurant that we did with Beryllium on Monday was the messiest I have ever seen on Plate-Up. Like, that one was just absolute hell to deal with. Check out your stream for it. Bari Bari. Oh, with Colin. I don't think we have any plans for any gaming streams coming up, at least in the near future. I need to get in touch with Ginkgo and find out what times are best for him for Splatoon, though, because I've been playing a lot of Salmon Run, and I've been getting my skills up. I just bought my fancy yellow work suit, so we can, I can show off that and stuff, and get some Splatoon 3 streams going. So that'll be a fun Bari Bari one sometime. Alright, 6 more packs of Evolving. We're gonna find those missing alt-arts. Come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One moment. We need to bring in even more big guns. Alright. Eevee for some evolution luck. Dragonite for Sleepy Dragon. Rayquaza for the noodle luck. Yay. And Moonbryon luck. All right. Let's do it. Show us those alt arts. Ribbon badge. Summon the moon! We got the Moon and Sun badge. Alright, you know what? Begin the summoning. Shelgon, Trevenant, VMAX, Segoy. That's no moon. It's Jirachi's Death Star. Wait, what? Jumpluff. Elements. Alright, come on, evolving. Seismitoad. Come on, you can do this. Show us an alt art. Golduck. And Hydreigon. Ah. You're getting lots and lots of hollows from evolving. Getting away with the Trevenant VMAX. Hollows and reverses. I do not know what is up with evolving tonight. It is definitely being weird. And I'm all out of new things to boop the packs with. some cleaning up. Get some of these wrappers and things. I have not seen Evolving behave that strangely in quite some time. Just being super sleepy today. Ugh. Those packs and blisters? No, we ran out of blister packs ages and ages ago. Like, those were from a booster case. And it would have been either a Wave 1 or a Wave 2 booster case. I'm leaning definitely towards Wave 2 case. But yeah, like I when I shuffled them all up and, you know, randomized all the packs and stuff, like I must have randomized all the hits like in one giant cluster. Because yeah, Evolving's been bad lately, like about, you know, having lots and lots of hits, because it definitely isn't hitting like Wave 1 was, but man. Being mean tonight. But, like, it definitely wasn't like they forgot, like, all of the hits and the black code cards, because there was lots of hollows in there, but, man, the portions were just, we had, what, one Lycanroc full art? Was Lycanroc from Evolving? I think so. Or no, was Lycanroc a different set? I think Lycanroc was from a different set. But yeah, a couple VMAXs and a few Vs, like, ouch. You need to wake up, Evolving! You have... Like, that's the sad thing. Like, Evolving has so much cool stuff. Lycanroc is Evolving? Okay. Like, they packed Evolving with, like, so many awesome evolutions. And they're just like, you know what? What if we had these cool cards in there? But you just don't get to see them very often. Got the Rainbow as my only card better than a V in your first wave booster box for the Pokemon Center. Huh. Okay, so maybe Wave 1 wasn't, you know, insane boxes everywhere as well. Maybe there was some that were less awesome than others. I guess a lot of our Wave 1 boxes and stuff were case breaks and stuff. Like, once it was over a course of a case, like it averaged out a lot better. But I do remember there being, like, a box or two where we had, like, 3V full arts, and that was as high as it went. I tried Korean Eevee Hero, see if it was better. Got the cold energy. Well, there you go. Eevee has continued to hide. Oh. Also, speaking of EVs, it reminded me that there's some more, like, EV promos and stuff coming out. Like, Pokemon Company's, like, big new thing is, like, location-specific boxes now. Like, they did it back with the gold, like, Reshizard and stuff like that when they went, I think it was, what, Target, Walmart, GameStop were the three it favored. And I think there's, like, a new Evolution box or something coming out. All promo reprints. Are they going to be new art, or are they going to be the same ones? I didn't see much detail in the PokeBeach article about what the cards were. Just one very blurry image. Image was all repeats. Okay. Although, you know, I've learned not to trust Pokemon Company, because the last time they had Evolution boxes, they had the mock-ups be, you know, reprints of Evolving Skies Vs, and I'm like, oh, okay, we don't need to order any of those, because there won't be any new promos that you guys will want, and so we ordered, like, a box of it, and then they're like, guess what, it's brand new Evolutions, new art on every card, it's the same, you know, attacks and stuff, but new art, and I'm like, why would you do this? We could have had hundreds of you, but no, we have, like, 18 of you. I hope they're new promos as well, like, you can't go wrong with Evolution art, like, it's all so good. So with all the new news and stuff with Scarlet and Violet, have they mentioned anything about an Evolution or anything? Or are they still radio silent on that? They better have an Evolution. Like, I can't go 2 generations without a new Eevee. Gotta feed my addiction, Pokemon Company. I need more Eevee forms. Haven't seen anything. Like, they bit, like, what are they at? Like, 7? No. Are there 18 types total or something? They've got, like, 9 types they haven't even touched, at least. Yeah, Wiglet's an interesting addition to the, like, theme there. I'm kind of surprised with how many, like, shoreline ones. I mean, I guess, like, a large portion of the Spain region does have, like, a shoreline. But I'm like, you know, they've got a crab now. They've got, like, little sea worm Wiglets. That what's happening with leaks and all. Wait, Wiglet got leaked months ago? Just no one believed that there's going to be, like, a stretched-out white Diglett? Is that what... So that's the reason why we just are hearing about it now, is because it's finally been confirmed? Man, well, I hope they do, like, a DLC or something that adds an Evolution or something. Like, they added new Reggies in a DLC, so I feel like they can add a new Evolution. This gen would be 3 gens since last Evolution? Well, yeah, 3 gens, but 2 gens without an Evolution, yeah. Or wait, no, did Sun and Moon not add one? Question of legitimacy, because it was a draft art, but it was real. I feel really sorry for Pokemon Company because, man, like, all the leaks and stuff are just real rough. Like, I feel like it always creates too much expectation on fan size when leaks and stuff like that happen. Because I was like, you know what they could do is they could just release the entire book of all of their, like, concept designs and be like, some of these will be Pokemon and some won't, but then you know the internet would, like, die on the hill of, I want this random beta Pokemon because I love it, and its design is awesome, but you didn't actually make it into an official one, and it'd be just problematic. Sylveon was X and Y, okay. So yeah, they really are a few gens back, jeez. Like, I don't know why they refuse to make new evolutions either, like, unless they're not, like, passing a cuteness test or something. Yeah, because they expected one in Sword and Shield, because I think that was the every other gen one. They were kind of figuring, like, there was new evolutions in Gen 1, then they had Espeon and Umbreon, and then they had skip a gen, and then they had Sylveon, skip a gen, and then they should have had one in Sword and Shield, but... like, evolutions consistently rank in the top 25 favorite Pokemon out of all Pokemon. So you'd think they'd want to add to that number, because it's like, this is an easy way to get nostalgia, because it's Eevee, but it's a different kind of Eevee. I don't know. At least that'd be my kind of thinking on that one. And I mean, I've seen so many fan ones that are super good. Like, I've seen, like, little dragons. I've seen Eevee with, like, just a fighting headband on for the fighting Eevee. Like, poison ones where it's like an Eevee, like, coming out of, like, a poison puddle. Like, there's so many different types you could do so easily. I mean, Rock Eevee would not be all that hard to pull off. Although I feel like Rock and Ground Eevees would be, like, not the most hype ones. I feel like people really, really want to see, like, the Dragon and Steel Eevees. And especially with this gen having, like, the terrastorizing, like, crystal Pokemon, like, a Steel Eevee would kind of go along with it. It's like a mineral. I'd even take a Rock Evolution where it was, like, just Gemstone Eevee. Like, they call it, like, Emerald Eevee or something, you know, like, slur Eevee and Emerald together. And it's just a green crystal Eevee. I'd take it. I don't get it either, probably because all the fan ones are too good. Love the look of Pharaoh Eevee, ground fan art. Pharaoh Eevee? What? Let me Google this, see if I can find this. Oh my god, that is fantastic. Pharaon, or Pharaohrion. Rubion, Safarion. Yeah, Safarion sounds awesome. I wonder if the only reason they can't do new evolutions is because there's so many good fan ones of it that somebody would claim they did it first, so they have to, like, see all the ideas the fans had and then, like, check it against internal drawings and be like, that's too close, you cannot make that. Or, you know, they could just find the people who make these art and be like, hey, congratulations, would you like to be on salary and get a free copy of the game and also your Pokemon design in a game? Because Because I feel like at this point, with the insanity of art levels on the internet and Pokemon's popularity, they could just outsource all new Pokemon work to one-off freelance artists and just pay them for their awesome designs and then just put everything in. Wait, check the top 25 Pokemon. Only Eevee and one Evolution was on the list? I thought they were way more. Huh. What's number 2? Let's see. Top 25 most popular Pokemon. Let's see if we can find some. Oh god, it has to be one of these giant article ones. Well, I'm not reading that one. Certainly not lacking creativity department with the recent alts. I'm sure they could easily come up with a fantastic new evolution. I know, like, they've got art people on the team. They're just making art of existing Pokemon rather than, like, inventing new ones. Gengar number 2? My boy Gengar, doing well. Huh, but I definitely thought there would be more evolutions in the top 25. Because I'm like, 25 is generous. Like, top 10, sure, you're going to have your Greninjas and your Mimikyus and, you know, all those, like, really, like, Mewtwo's and things like that. But, I mean, figure top 25 would have much more evolution representation, but... I mean, I guess I'm just biased and they're ranked way higher on my list of top 25, so, you know. That definitely could be how it goes. Well, let's see. I'm trying to think of, like, anything I want to see in the new game as far as stuff. I would love to see... I want to see some grass-type Pokemon with some, like, weirder typings. I would love to see a grass-fire. I think that would be a really cool type combination. Let's see, what other ones would be fun? And Ghost kind of has a little bit of everything. Have they done Ghost Fairy, though? Oh, Mimikyu, duh. I keep forgetting Mimikyu is part fairy type. I keep thinking he's pure ghost for some reason. I don't know. You deal with English cards, but have you seen how chaotic EH has gotten? Moonbryon. Oh, Eevee Heroes, going for 180 to 200,000 yen. Okay. I need to do conversion rate, because the yen has changed. 200,000 yen to USD. 1,300, almost 1,400. Holy shit. I know Moonbryon was taking off to the moon in the US. Like, I think last time I looked, it was like 420-ish? I think a lot of it because they haven't... they just have not printed enough Evolving. Yeah, TCG Player has hit Moonbryon at 430 now. Jeez. That is nuts. And apparently the Japanese version is 3 times that crazy. Jeez. But Eevee Heroes, admittedly, is such a good set. Like, and Japan like, never reprints boxes. Like, what's out there is out there kind of a thing. So that's not even graded either. That's insane. I just realized you said it was like the Raw was going for that. I'm like, you know what? I can see if, with a decent grade and stuff, but like, wow. That is absolutely crazy. Rayquaza VMAX at 250. Leafeon VMAX at 143. 130 for the Glaceon. Sylveon at 120. Wowzers. Yeah, no. They are, wow, those alts are insane. Nowhere near enough supply for the man. I don't know how they didn't make enough. I mean, I guess it was during the boom. But, like, anyone who is a casual Pokemon fan could tell you, if you put all the evolutions, and in Japan it was almost exclusively the evolutions plus Gordy. Like, almost all the hits in there, if you get a hit, it's an evolution. Like, that is going to be the most popular set you've literally ever printed. I'm down a little bit since last weekend. Yeah, their price fluctuates a little bit depending on what people actually put one up for. So someone probably put one up to try and, like, sell it quickly at a little bit of a discount or something, which messes with the average. But, and just knowing that it's over 400 is insane. Like, that's where the Charizards used to be during, like, Champions Path release and stuff. Like, week 1, the Charizards would be at, like, $400, which was just nuts. Imagine if they did a new evolution with a VMAX alt, it would cause even more chaos. I mean, you think they would want that. Like, that'd be great for their sales. Like, you know? I feel like a new evolution is only beneficial to Pokemon Company's bottom line. If I was Pokemon Company, I mean, I am biased. I do love Eevee a lot, but, like, I would have put out a new evolution every single gen, because by the time you ran out of types that you had, you probably would have added another type or two. Like, Steel and Fairy didn't exist, so that buys you 2 extra gens, but they already kind of burned Sylveon. But, like, I feel like by the time they go through 9 more gens, I'm sure they'll add a light type or a cosmic type or something. Oh my god, can you imagine an Eevee that is just like a star field? So it's like just like black Eevee with a whole bunch of like galaxy swirls and star patterns and stuff. That'd be so cool. Ooh, what's Gengar doing? This is the VMAX Gengar? Oh dang, he's up to 140. That's insane. Whoa! Yeah, no, in the last month he went from 100 to 140. He's making some moves. Dang. I think that might be because they found a new deck combination, Arceus and Gengar or something, so he gets playability, and all the people wanting to bling out their deck are helping to drive demand on that one too. Plus, you can still get the Mews, which are another staple deck out of Fusion, so yeah, dang. There'll be too many evolutions before the public starts to dislike them. No. Like, unless you are terrible at designing evolutions, I feel like Eevee has so much nostalgia power behind it, you cannot make... Like, people might hate an evolution. Like, people will be like, well, I'm not a huge fan of Rockion, but Dragonion is fucking awesome. And, like, the crazy thing is, they don't even need to have new types to put for these Pokemon. Like, you can sit there and be like, okay, now we have Steamion, which is a water-fire, or, yeah, combination one. Or we have Mudbreon, which is water ground. Like, literally no one would care if you started mixing types to come up with more evolutions. Hey, Kino, welcome, welcome. Umbreon Alt is the most expensive alt art. I can see it, I can see it. Also, the wild thing with the Umbreon one is, like, it's not even, like, playable. I've not heard of Umbreon being in too many decks and stuff, which makes it even crazier, because usually there needs to have some demand on the actual player side to drive demand up. It's just that good of an alt art. I mean, it is, like, Van Gogh referencey, so, like, people who enjoy art, I'm assuming, would, you know, take that as an extra bonus. But yeah, no, absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, so sorry, Niles. Got some evolving and some fusion for you. Just like sitting here, not paying any attention. Chatting away. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I heard water ground type Eevee. Sounds like Wooper. I mean, true, true. Alright, 3 packs Evolving Skies, and then we also had 6 packs of Fusion. See if we can't get some spooky Gengar boy as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Best Evolution, Godlike Design Artwork, plus Nostalgia, best card of 2022. Okay, you know, a lot of good factors there, yeah. Also, something we learned, Wooper, that you will enjoy is Wooper and Quagsire, very highly requested Pokemon plushies when we were at the convention the other weekend. There are a very, very large number of Wooper and Quagsire fans. And, you know, Wooper is just too darn cute. We got Litleo, Melodic. One of my favorite interactions from Con was there was a father who was like, my daughter has an axolotl and absolutely loves axolotls. Do you know what this Pokemon is, and do you have it? And showed me Wooper, and I'm like, let me go check. And we managed to find one final Wooper, and we were able to make sure his daughter had a Wooper plush, so it was super adorable. Need a Quagsire plushie? Yeah, no, I have to keep an eye out for Quagsires. Whoa! Rainbow Zinnia! Okay, Sugoi! Evolving! Finally giving us the big rainbows! Sugoi! Alright, that's more like it evolving. Now let's go rainbow into an alt art. Hmm? Sound good? Sounds good. Wow. Give me one moment. Get a top loader that does not have a giant scratch on it. There we go. We got a good top loader for the first rainbow evolving has been giving us today. According to TCG Player, you can get 5 Alt-Art Umbreons for 1 Alt-Art Umbreon VMAX. Dang! We got Applin and Tropius. Alright, Fusion Strike time. Shroomish. Got my buddy Wooper plushie sitting next to me. He's so small. Like, Wooper is like all the combinations of everything possible cute. Because you got like the really big head, and he's got his cute little like axolotl like gills. He's just real cute. We got Dancer, Butterfree. He's got like that really disproportionate head size, so it's just like, aww. Hey, we unlocked our first pack goal of the week. Full art Rose unlocked. He'll be my desk buddy when I eventually get a new desk. Nice. Yeah, Klefki. Golem Mid-Explosion, which is still a really cool concept art that I've never expected to see. Darkrai, Meloetta. Just love this Impidimp, like, practicing his frightening techniques. Got more Pekko. Also, that Snom reminded me. Snom is so popular, like, holy crap. I feel like Snom may be, like, the most recognizable new Pokemon from Sword and Shield. Based on, you know, our experiences at the convention. Got Mantine and Breloom V. Gotta get up Paldean Wooper. Wait. Wait, what's going... What? Oh, Theo. Theo. The puns. Is it a pun? I'm not sure. Rainbow, Zinnia, and Breloom V. Evolving, finally waking up and giving us some rainbows, golds, and alt arts. It's a crappy pun for sure. Dun-dun-dun. You're killing me here. You're killing me. Alright. Going for some more evolving. Those alt arts are out there. We're gonna find them. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. He's gonna be named Pooper, there's no avoiding it. Yeah, Ampharos. Boldor. Whooper! Got your Pokeball back. And it's a Master Ball. 15 months. Thanks for resubscribing. Got DNO. Now that's a question I had not considered. Do you think they're going to have any new Pokeballs in Scarlet and Violet? Like, what new, like, capture statistic buff thing could they do? Maybe like a gem ball that can catch Pokemon. I don't know if they can terrestrialize themselves, kind of a thing, in the wild. Maybe if they go to terrestrial form, then you can catch them better. Got Lantern. I think that'd be kind of cool. I did enjoy, like, the heavy ball and the jet ball and stuff from Arceus. They were very interesting with the mechanics. Ooh, some new berries. I would really love... I want a gardening thing. I really loved the old gardens back in some of the earlier games where you could, like, cross different berries next to each other. I enjoyed that little bit of farming minigame. Entei. Also, Groot, you are here. Welcome. Hopefully you've had a good week, and hopefully school has not been too crazy for you. We got Scraggy and Galarian Articuno. Ah, evolving. You were just starting to behave better. All those N reverses from those packs. School is being yeah, oof. I always found the fall semester to be the roughest time of the year, because, like, the day length getting shorter always crushes me. I'm very solar powered. So, like, I have much less, like, studying power and stuff once the sun went down. It was real rough. So I would, like, always make sure in the evenings, or the afternoons and evenings, I would sit up on the top floor of the library so I get the most sunlight coming in the window so I could focus for long enough. Doing berries was like Stardew and Pokemon in one game. They need to bring it back. Yeah! I would also love it if they took a little bit of stuff from, like, Arceus, where they had the fields and stuff, where to expand the fields you needed certain Pokemon, except instead of giving Pokemon to the random farmers, they were your Pokemon. So you could just go back out, and, you know, you have your, you know, you've got Quaxley sitting there watering all your plants for you, and you're just like, hey, Quaxley, how's it going? And he hands you a whole bunch of berries, and, you know, you've got grass Pokemon that, like, harvest. You got ground Pokemon tilling the ground and stuff. You've got, like, big boulders and stuff that you need a rock Pokemon to break or a fighting Pokemon to break. Like, they could totally do it. What game was it? There was some game that came out recently that was, like, a Pokemon competitor that had Harvest Moon style stuff going on. Was it Ooblets? Because I know it wasn't Temtem. Temtem was more just double battle Pokemon style. I think Ooblets was the one that was supposed to come out recently. I think it's only out in, like, beta or something. I wish I could remember better. But I would love to have more things for my Pokemon to do to, like, generate me materials and stuff. I'd almost, you know, want a, like, here's a Pokemon mystery dungeon side thing where you can make a Pokemon team and they can, like, go off and do journeys and stuff. But if you have the mystery dungeon game of the new generation, then the team that you sent off in Scarlet and Violet you can take control of and actually help them on their adventure and then link back and, you know, your results transfer back to your main game. That would be such a cool integration. But, yeah. Oh, yes, let's get the ladder goal, and then I will check up on Groot's explanation. Alright, so, full art Rose unlocked. Full art Malamar up next. 200 packs. So I had the midterm today. It was one of those remote proctor, so make things worse, there was, like, no notice, one of those notice fire drills, and, well, I just can't be like, hey, Professor, there's a fire drill, so I'm definitely not cheating as I go and assemble it in the correct area for my dorm. So as the housing office, their response is, sorry, I can't disclose that info to you. Wait, were they not able to disclose whether there was a fire drill, or whether or not that, like... I mean, honestly, admittedly, the housing office RA people, they know nothing. They are completely ignorant to the inner workings of the entire housing department. They seem really competent at their job and like they know everything, but nobody tells them anything. It was really rough on some of my RAs in college. Because they're expected to know everything, and no one told them anything from the higher-ups down. Now, I asked for the time so I could plan around it and not get screwed on your midterm. Ah. So you had some notice of a potential fire drill. I mean, could you just go to, like, a study room in the library where they're never going to do a fire drill? Or does it have to be done from your dorm room? But I feel like in that case, like, you know, if you actually have a fire alarm going off, like, you can petition that teacher and be like, hey, I literally had to, due to fire code law, leave. Like... Honestly, I feel like a lot of classes and stuff need to just stop being like, you can't use notes and stuff like that on exams, and be like, go fucking nuts. You know, we want you to understand how to reacquire this knowledge, even if you don't remember it. I always felt like the rote memorization exams were the worst. Because it's like, in real life, you're not going to be sitting there in your job, and your boss is like, alright, you can't use your calculator, you gotta do all this, you know, advanced, you know, aerospace engineering, I need a rocket ship design, but no calculators, you gotta remember all those equations from college. It's gonna be like, hell yeah, here's all the books, and here's some, like, references and stuff like that, and then have Bob double-check your work so we don't blow up the rocket. Like, nowhere is the rote memorization ever been useful in real life. I feel like it's something that schools need to get away from, because it should be more about, like, teaching you the concepts and, like, how to do things. And, you know, your ability to actually apply the concept should be what's tested, not your ability to memorize said concepts. But that's just my opinion. I feel like it makes it harder for the teachers to make a test like that, but, you know. I'm also someone who can't memorize dates and whatnot for anything, so. Never had a proctored exam during COVID school, but yeah, I just don't understand the big deal. Like, I don't know if, like, I feel like it's also a problem with schools and stuff that the expectation is so, like, the pressure is so high that you have, like, cheating is something that is now significantly enough common that they have to watch harder for it. I'm like, you seem to have screwed something up in your school system if cheating is that incentivized and there's so much pressure. Is this still the Ghost banned his viewers channel? I haven't banned anyone in a while, alright, Renegade? So, you know. I mean, we didn't have a stream last week, so I didn't ban anyone last week, at least. I had to walk all the way across campus 2 times to go to my class, since the first one was presentation day. But not for me. Then I had to head over to the class on the other side of the campus, then head all the way back to my dorm, which is at the back of campus, climb up the stairs. Since no elevator, then head all the way back down back to the campus to get to place to study at the library. Jesus, that's a busy walk. Cheated a lot in my online classes, like, but they never said you couldn't either. Like, I loved a couple of my classes that specifically said, yeah, take, you know, to encourage you to take good notes during this class. You can use your notes that you take on your, you know, tests and stuff. And the tests weren't harder. They were the same exact difficulty of tests, but if you didn't remember, the equation was a squared minus b squared over 4ab to the second, or whatever, that I can't even remember Pythagorean theorem, I have to write it down to see it. But, you weren't screwed on the whole exam. It's like, okay, here you go, you can find the equation. Do you know what to do with it? Yes? Then you paid attention in class. No? Well, then you're gonna fail. If you don't know what to do with the equations when you have the notes in front of you, then that's when the problem is. Also, it's slower to be like, okay, let me look at an example problem step by step to see how I did on this homework. Well, then it takes you 30 minutes for one question on the test. That was quadratic, not Pythagorean. Yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. That's Pythagoras. It's been a while. I'm also very bad with names on things. But, no, I feel like a lot of the education systems nowadays, they really just need a massive overhaul to focus on, just teaching the concepts. Because I feel like a lot of people will cram memorize, and then you don't even remember anything. I can remember a lot of the general concepts from college still, but I can't remember any of the specifics. But I can tell, I know enough that I have the details so I can search online and find the missing pieces. And I feel like that is a better depth of knowledge nowadays than knowing all the numbers or whatever in an equation. So I thought, difference between someone who can do a task with a degree, the same person, all the same tasks but no degree, who would you more likely hire? Yeah, I don't know, the fact that if they don't have a degree but can still do everything, I mean, that says they learned a lot of it on their own. It depends on if they, just didn't finish the degree or not. But, if they can do the work, I feel like the degree is more or less slightly irrelevant? I don't know. My hydrogeology class allowed a piece of 8.5 by 11 paper front and back, whatever you wanted. It wrote very small. I did that. I remember having classes where they had note cards, but they never said they had to be handwritten note cards. They did after I went through that class. But what I did for the final is I took all my notes and then I shrank them down on Word and had it printed onto an 8.5 or onto a single note card. So I had 12 pages of notes that I could read printed super, super tiny on a note card. And then the teacher came around at the end of the test to check everyone's note cards and stuff, and he was like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, it's my notes. And he's like, this is 12 pages. And I'm like, yep. Another quadratic is the stupid song, constantly drones my brain. I never learned the song to it, but I know it exists, but I have a more photographic style memory, so if I stare at an equation long enough, I'll remember where all the pieces are. In a random, sporadic way, I'll remember the upper left section of an equation, then the lower right, then the upper right, and bouncing around, but I eventually get the whole equation. Trick question, there's no difference, just one had the option to go to college. Fair, fair. Charts and graphics and everything. Nice. I also feel like when you had note cards that you were allowed to use on the test, it was also a really good idea for teachers to let you do that, because you basically studied when you were trying to determine which things were important enough equation-wise to put on your note card. I feel like they were tricking us into partially studying for the test in the preparation of the note card, which points for them? I don't know. Ugh. When you have a degree, how does that make a difference from someone who didn't have the university? I don't know. There is a little something to be said for, the general college experience of you learn time management skills and stuff like that. But, honestly, if I was a job, like, interviewer and stuff, like, as long as they could do the end product of the job, then I wouldn't see any difference on my end. But then again, I have, you know, all my degrees and stuff that I literally don't use other than telling you guys fun science facts and things, so, you know, I may undervalue the degree paper because I just don't actually use it for anything. Stanford versus lower level university with both the same degrees, to be honest, just wrapped up differently. Yeah, no, like that one I never really understood, but then again I never went to a big name school. I feel like it's a exclusivity thing, so they can kind of, you know, hire people that, you know, are more likely to have rich parents or something to have connections. I feel like that's what a lot of that is, but I don't know. Experience will always beat out a piece of paper saying, hey, I did this thing for so long. Like, yeah, half the stuff I did in college, I don't remember how to do it anymore, but if I was, you know, regularly doing it, you know, I would have the skills without, you know, any kind of certification. Alright, well, we have been streaming for a little bit. I need to get a dinner break in. So I think I'm going to take like 20 minutes and go snag some food. I'd love to keep this conversation going, but my stomach has been growling for the past 5 minutes, so I'm like, I probably should go eat something. My rant my ethics professor had was showing us the job recruiters fires, stuff like at least master's degree required. Yeah, a lot of those requirements are crazy. I remember a story where there was a programming job, and the people talking to this guy were like, yeah, we want about, 11 years worth of experience on this, and the guys just stared at them like, you're an idiot. He's like, I invented this computer language 7 years ago. You can't have 11 years of experience because I made this entire language. And also, I'm the one who made this language. No one has more experience in it than me. But, anyway, I will be back. Didn't know ghosts could eat food. I mean, it all piles up on the floor, but I enjoy the experience, It's kind of like, oh god, it's one of those, like, Casper movies from, like, the early 2000s, no, not early 2000s, late 90s, the Casper movie, where they all sit at the dinner table and there's just piles of food on the chair. It's that, so there you go. Enjoy that mental image. And I'll check out the Discord. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dinner took a little bit longer to get made, so I had to take a little bit longer on that break. But looks like we got a mystery bundle for Zelda Hime. Alright, give me one moment. Alright. Get some labels printed. Also, I did just update the gym challenge, because I saw, Ballistic, you were asking about where your progress was, so now the badge sheet is 100% accurate. I think it was pretty much accurate before, but I just made sure I double-checked on that. Alright. So Zelda Hime, drawer number 7 in the mystery bundles. Right, once again, my camera is still hooked up to the dual cam system, so I'm just going to take the drawer off the wall. Alright, let's see what we got. We have, ooh, Leafeon bonus sticker. Cute little Leafeon in a kimono. That was one of our 4 sticker prize drawers. We also have Evolving Skies, Brilliant Stars, Crimson, and Lost Origin. All right. See what the mystery bundles have in store for us today. Oh, hello. How come every time I go onto the break screen, my camera's focus decides to, like, change? Treasure Energy. Smeargle. Yes, our Bandit Delibird. I was like, wait a second, I put the cowboy hat on, and I'm like, boom. Put a $sign on his bag, and he is the bandit. Sheriff Diglett is on the hunt for him. We got Sneasel. Arceus V-Star, Segohoy. Get some Arceus. I've read about so many Arceus different deck styles and stuff, because he's colorless, so he just kind of works with whatever. There's so much combinations. Going to be a special delivery to somebody. Most likely to Delibird's, like, secret stash, I guess. Rangaroo. Ooh, full art Gladion Segoy. Oh, this card is gorgeous. I love that, like, red and blue, like, good versus evil feelings background kind of thing going on. Segoy. Also, I love the, like, the camera not being able to process the hollow and the etching on the top bar. I love it. He's got quite the intense expression on that one. Got Swanna and Spiritomb. Alright, coming away with Gladion Full Art, Arceus V-Star, the bonus Leafeon in a kimono sticker. Also, I love the detail on this kimono. Like, it's got, like, blowing leaves and stuff, and they've got, like, autumn-colored flower hairpin. And then Halls and Verses as well. You are more than welcome. Ah, fun pulling really cool cut stuff out of Crimson. I feel like Crimson is kind of one of those, like, sleeper sets where it's like, everyone's like, oh yeah, that was in, like, all the boxes and stuff, but it's like, there's a lot of cool stuff in Crimson. And I've noticed that Crimson is getting extraordinarily hard to find nowadays. But it has a lot of fun hits. A lot of golds and stuff, and rainbows. Where did Sheriff Diglett go? One moment as I hunt down the Diglett. Found his hat. Delibird, what have you done to Sheriff Diglett? Oh, there he is. Found him. There we go. It's a Wild West day here on Bari Bari, USA. Also, just look how cute Delibird is with this little hat. It is just... It, like, fits perfectly between his ear wing tufts. No, the money sign fell off the bag. I would actually be interested in seeing some, like, other regional forms of Delibird. I feel like that'd be kind of an interesting thing. I wish their, like, stats were better, because the idea of, like, a mini metronome attack that either does damage or heals is kind of a cool concept, although I think it heals your enemy. Is that how Present works? Well, I'll have to look that up in a minute, because we have another mystery bundle! Omar with drawer number 17. Alright. Drawer number 17. Cute little Eevee drawer. I did see your picture. 20 years experience for an 18-year-old. Yeah. No, that definitely describes ridiculous job requirements. Question about buying Pokemon cards from the shop. If I buy it, do I have to wait, like, until you guys are on, or... So US stream can be both US and Japan. So, the Japan stream is located in Japan, and we are located in Utah in the USA, so we cannot open packs from the other person's store because we are entire continents apart. So yes, you would have to wait for whatever store it was to be online. Alright, we've got Astral Radiance, Chilling Rain, Crimson, and Lost Origin. We got Togetic, Regice, like you paired, why you ask questions? Yeah, no, it's a very good question to ask. You are not the first person to have ever asked that question, so like it is a good one to answer every once in a while. Yeah, no, Baribari USA and Baribari Japan are more than just, you know, our focus. It's actually where we both are. We got Dr. Raplock, Demon Lord Kakuna, we got Minchino, Crawdont, teleporters would save so much in postage? Seriously. And, like, you could just have, like, one teleporter in, like, your building or something, and, you know, packages would just teleport in, and then, like, a little lever would, like, push them out into, like, a bin or something. It'd be so nice. Oh my gosh, we'd have to get personal ones, because then when we do Bari breaks, we can, like, hand packs to each other, like, oh, here you go, Ashley, and we, like, hand it off screen, and it comes through on their side. That'd be awesome. Cute little Wurmple. We got Growlithe. And Clefable. Plushies have taken over your bed. Taking your midterm in your dorm. Either that, or plushies is facing Revolt, or maybe a coup. Well, you be careful, Groot. You be careful. Alright, hollows and reverses from that mystery bundle. Crimson Invasion worth keeping sealed or opening. Had 2 sealed sleeve boosters forever. Up to you. Like, if you are a sealed collector, they are not easy packs to come by in general anymore. So, you know, it will be hard to replace them in your sealed collection. I think it's set to the wrong number. It ends up on the other side of the country. Yeah, no, that would be real bad. There'd also be a lot of issues with, like, okay, I need to hold the teleporter so I can't send 2 packages together. Otherwise, we'd have some real fun, you know, plush mashups. We'd have some good Frankenmon. I need to bring the Frankenmon back for Halloween. Okay, all of October, the Frankenmon are sometimes guest starring. I'll have to, like, rotate one in every other stream or something. I had forgotten about the Frankenmon entirely. Send a package of plushies, end it with a bunch of Frankenmon. Yeah. Send it to Europe. Then I feel like the new you know, people stealing boxes off your doorstep would be people like randomizing what their number is, so random packages will just come through their end of the teleporter instead of the proper destination. I feel like they would have to have some proper security to prevent people from just like spoofing numbers and just getting random packages. But man, that would completely like revolutionize like Uber Eats and things like that. Like you just wouldn't need anyone to deliver it to you. The restaurant can just stick it in their thing and it comes out like fresh in your home, like right out of their oven. You'd have to figure out the sizing though, because like if you wanted to send an entire like large pizza, you'd have to have a fairly wide like teleporter window. Otherwise, they'd have to like feed it through slice by slice, which would not be nearly as cool. I feel like a pizza would be like the size you would shoot for like a home unit. Instead of Porch Pirates, Portal Pirates? Yeah, there you go. I mean, he would probably just send confetti bombs to numbers that he knows don't exist, so that way if someone was, you know, sniping things by randomly changing their number, they would just get confetti bombed. Hardwire in the teleporter's number, safeguards print from two places having the same number. Probably, something like that, yeah. All-you-can-eat buffet, but at home. You could just order from different restaurants. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. And then you could do the mix and match orders from drive-thrus that, you know, nowadays are impossible because the drive-thru lines everywhere are so long. Like where you really want a McDonald's a McDonald's fries, but a Wendy's hamburger, but then a shake from Arctic Circle. You could get them all, and you wouldn't have to sit there and wait in 3 massive lines. But yeah, shout out to the drivers for DoorDash and Uber Eats. You guys are awesome. Screw the corporate level of DoorDash and Uber Eats. You guys are terrible. Pay your drivers properly. Alright, Omar with an alt-art bundle. Miss Styling, you magically have fries for no reason. Alright. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Fusion. Chilling. Alright, Battle Styles, Chilling, Evolving, Fusion, Brilliant Stars, and Astral Radiance. Got Tapu Bulu. Slowbro. Post offices would turn into portal offices. Also, just think of the pranks you could pull. You could just, like, keep sending, like, your friends just random, like, blocks of ice and stuff, and they'd be like, what is going on? Why do I keep getting ice out of my teleporter? Or just like, potato, potato, potato. They're like, what is wrong with this thing? It keeps spitting out potatoes, and it's just one of their friends, like, laughing on the other side of their teleporter, just feeding potatoes in. HR and PR, people would have to deal with it if the trip hit the teleporter as they fell. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like there'd be, like, some safety things that they would have to work out on that. People get bored, start sending random stuff to random people. I could see it. I mean, it literally took me 20 seconds of concept time before I wanted just to send a bag of potatoes, 1 potato at a time, to somebody. So I feel like, you know, give it like a week and people would come up with some interesting things. Sydney. Steelix Hollow. Bag of peas, but only 1 pea at a time. That would be terrible because you would keep the, like, teleporter lock going so much because you would be feeding 1 thing at a time through it, so they wouldn't be able to get other packages that were more important. Luxray. Oh, just straight put liquid through it. Oh, that would be quite the problem on the other side, Dinkelberg. They'd have to be some kind of like basin. I feel like they'd be like a shower kind of an exit where there's like a catch basin just in case. We got Togetic and Arcanine. Hollows and reverses from that Alt-Art bundle. I mean, I feel like if it was a pea bag ripping or something like that, like, you would, like, it would all come through. It would just come through torn. So it wouldn't be, like, too ridiculously inconvenient. It would be, like, a mess on the other side. Oh my gosh, your whole, like, there could be a whole set of pranks where it's a normal item, but you, like, balance it or tip it precariously before it was teleported, so it would come through the teleporter, like, tilted sideways or something. So it's guaranteed to spill. I could see that being a set of pranks. Alright, Scott with some Evolving Skies, and then a mystery bundle. Alright, we got 3 packs Evolving Skies. Videos box like rolling on a conveyor belt but going nowhere. We got Little Pup, Smeargle. And then, you know, as soon as the teleporter tech was there, depending on how fast it would, like, process something, someone would hook up 2 teleporters, so it would be like the portal drop, where one of them, like, dumps vertically sideways out, and then there's another one that catches it, and then just keeps sending it back to the other one. Ursaring, Noivern V, getting some Vern. Saying I could get an infinite stream of soup. Oh my gosh, instead of like chocolate fountains and stuff at parties, they just have teleporters set up to continuously stream the same bit of chocolate. Now we're thinking with portals. Now we're thinking with portals. Litleo, Glaceon, VMAX, Sugoi. Be like Portal 2 where you could portal liquids. Alright, Glaceon, VMAX, and Noivern V. One with hollows and reverses. But we also have a mystery bundle for you. Drawer number 24. We've got Sylveon. And drawer number 24. Ooh, we got one of our stickers, as well as our packs. So our sticker is from Poriful. We got cute little Mareep with a giant, like, strawberry shake sundae with a bendy straw. Swirly straw? Crazy straw? Crazy straw, that's the word. Super cute. So, sticker bonus drawer. We also have Breakpoint, Vivid, Chilling, and Lost Origin. I'm gonna get the drawer back in the tower. The bottom one is hard to do because it's the farthest one away from me. There we go. Got Potion. Lilligant. Oh, sorry, is it Flaffy? My bad. My brain derped on the Pokemon name there. I got distracted by trying to figure out what the drink was, and my brain's just like, it's a sheep Pokemon name. We got Opal, Zarude V, Segoy. Feel. Sawsbuck. Trevenant. And Trevenant. Double Spooky Tree. As we get closer and closer to Spooky Month. Alright. Coming away with Zarude V, Noivern V, Glaceon V Max. Our Flaffy with a Strawberry Float. Yeah, look at that alliteration. There we go. And our Hollows and Reverses. Hey, the original Ballistic account is back. Well, welcome back. All right, we got more mystery bundles coming up. And then a gym challenge. Just a reminder, our gym challenge will probably be somewhere near the end of October as our last week. Need to look at our schedule for the coming weeks to see when we're streaming to make sure we have plenty of weeks for everyone to finish. Timestamp. Come on. There we go. Drawer number 10. Alright, cute little Rowlet boy. Inside Rowlet's drawer, we have... got Breakpoint, Battle Styles, Crimson, and Lost Origin. Two things would happen. Disaster or free renewable energy. I mean, I guess, yeah. Depends on how much energy it costs to teleport it, but, you know. If the distance didn't matter, you could always teleport it higher up and run a water wheel with, like, the same amount of water. You place orders. Sadly, someone hacked my bank card, so I'm waiting for a new one. Oh, no! Hopefully you got all the, like, incorrect charges and stuff resolved. That is always the troublesome thing. We had that happen a few months back, and someone was, like, trying to buy, like, 30 airline tickets, and they're like, we're pretty sure this isn't you, and we're like, yeah, no. If it was, like, you know, 30 Pokemon plushes or something, that totally would have been us, but not 30 airline tickets. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Reverse Hollow, Reverse Valley. I love these double-sided trainer cards, stadium cards. These were such a cool concept. And Garchomp Hollow. Alright. Just like sleeving these ones because there's just so much hollow on these cards. super, super cool. Got Level Ball, Full Art Cricketoon, Sugoi. Cricketoon heard about the music purchase and was like, "Look at me, I have music." Sugoi. Ah, I love the background on this card. It's so cool having like entire bits of music just swirling around. You know, I bet you somewhere on the internet someone has looked at this music and then, like, straightened it out and put it on, like, bars and tried to play it. It probably sounds terrible, but it's a cool concept design. We got that creepy Gengar. He's like, I'm looking at you from down the alleyway. And type Null Hollow. Ooh, I like that. Like, that is just... It's just all hollow to the left of him. Would be cool as part of an actual song. Like, they just took, like, the Pokemon theme song or something and just spiraled it around him or something. Cute card, cute card, cute card, creepy Gengar. Yeah, Comfy Reverse. And Stonejourner. Alright. So for the Mystery Bundle, coming away with Full Art Cricketoon V, Reverse Valley, all those reverses, and everything else. Convention was really good. It was very fun. Met a lot of people, got lots of compliments. But yeah, that's where we were last weekend, enjoying the FanX convention. There were so many people, like, ridiculous numbers of people. Like, I think on each given day, there was between 7,000 and 10,000 people at the convention. It was nuts. We're very glad that we took Tuesday off, because we were still recovering on Tuesday, and the con ended on Saturday. It was a lot. But our sleep schedule is now a normal human sleep schedule. We're no longer, like, late night, 5, 6 a.m. bedtime people. We're, like, we go to bed at, like, 1 a.m. now. It's weird. There's so much daylight now. I'm just more impressed that neither of us got con crud after that many people. Like, I'm very glad that we didn't have to deal with anything like that recovery-wise. Alright, next up, we've got the Gym Challenge. Alright, let's see where you are in our Gym Challenge. So we have Lenora and Crest defeated by Oshawott. So, yep, taking on Berg. And we're battling with Lost Origin. Alright, 7 points to defeat Berg. Alright, Lost Origin. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ooh, we got the Munchie Snorlax. 1 point. Regular rare Poliwrath. Ah, love this Snorlax. He is so cute. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm gonna eat all this potato mochi. I feel like any food left over at the end of the day at that restaurant, it's like, it's gonna go bad if we don't give it to somebody. Hey, Snorlax, you want a whole pile of food for free? And he's like, Snorlax. Just eats everything. In that faux haunted house, the last boss would be the biggest ghost type of all, a ghost wolf. Dun-dun-dunch. Got Mawile. Mawile is common, yeah. Ballistic, I am that Snorlax. That Snorlax is such a mood. Got Raichu reverse rare, 1 point. Regular rare Electros. Alright, come on, Lost Origin. We got 3 packs left. We need some points. Lost Vacuum. Aerodactyl V, 3 points. Sugoi. Alright, just 2 more points, 2 packs to go. Stonejourner reverse rare, 1 point. Regular rare Greedent. Uncommon Machoke. Alright, come on. Snorlax for the victory. 2 points. Sugoi. The sleepiest Snorlax. He had his lunch, now he's taking his nap. Alright. Snorlax. Aerodactyl V. Hollows and reverses. Getting you an 8-7 victory. Where's our little victory banner? Boom. Alright. Berg is our bug-type gym leader, so all of our prize cards are bug-themed. Let's... don't drop the box of prize cards. Let's see what we got. Full Art Venomoth GX. Sugoi. With his giant googly eyes. Glad you had fun, and glad you came away with a victory. Like the money symbol. Yeah, so, you know, he's got the little cowboy hat, so he's like a bank robber, and Sheriff Diglett is out to apprehend bank robber Delibird. This is what happens when Ghost sits there and get stream ready a little too early, and I have time to come up with dumb things like that. Alright, Steven! Alright, starting off with a mystery bundle, and then getting some brilliant stars as well. We have drawer number 8. Alright, Mimikyu. We have Sun and Moon, Chilling Rain, Fusion Strike, and Lost Origin. Go back in the tower, please. Thank you. Yeah, Growlithe. It's actually in Delibird's sack. Lots of presents that will either explode on you or heal you. I feel like he would be, you know, much better off with 2 bags. One with all the good presents and one with all the bad presents so he can keep track of them, but, you know, maybe it's just easier to carry one. Got Porygon. Tornadus V. So going. Yep, he is basically the Pokemon Santa. Got Zoroark, Starmie. I don't remember exactly how present worked, but I think what it is you throw it at your, use the attack on your opponent, and they either will get healed or damaged. I feel like it comes out mostly equal, so I don't think you actually have much combat potential with Delibird. I feel like he'd be much stronger if present worked by, like, damaging your enemies, but otherwise it's a healing present that heals you, so either you don't at least disadvantage yourself, or you do damage. Riley, and Hoopa. Alright, we also have 12 packs of Brilliant Stars. Where's my Brilliant? Over a bit here, so I have to reach for it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And now I gotta double check. 3, 6, 9, and 12. Yep. Alright, best of luck. Let's get those cards that you're hunting for. Hot Helmet, Flygon. Kling Klang, Whimsicott, V-Star. Doing the world's softest body slam. Just like hits you and just kind of like Boop. Poof. Bounces off. Wormadam. Lucario Hollow. Professor's Research. Clefable. Wow, Brain, good job reading actual like, the word syllabically rather than actually reading the Pokemon name. Clefable. Ugh, that is laughable. Ooh, yeah, Alt-Art Zard, come on. Can I have the cards, please, pack? Thank you. I want to see that Alt-Art Zard again. We got Bidoof. Raikou. Sugoi. Ah, it's got such a great design. I love the Beast Legendaries. Also, I recently learned that the Beast Legendaries continue the Articuno Zapdos Moltres thing. So, let me finish this pack and I'll show you. We got Cubchoo, Muck. So, Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, Uno, Dos, Trace. And then, Raikou is next. 4 points to his mustache. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then Entei has a little mask on his face that has 5 points. And then Suicune has the 6-pointed, like, ruby shape on their head. So they keep up with the 1, 2, 3, 4 pattern. I never noticed it until it was pointed out. I was like, that is the wildest thing. Chino. I just thought he had a really, really fancy blue mustache. Got Starly. Zarude v. Sugoi. What is... There's some weird spots on that sleeve. Alright, come on, Brilliant Stars. Let's see some big alt-arts. Evolving's been mean to everybody lately. Like, I don't know what's bothering Evolving, but it is mean. Kingler VMAX. The giant bubble crab. Sugoi. Execute. Flygon. Shui was here a little bit ago. He might have headed to bed. It's usually somewhere in this ballpark of time that Shuya gets some sleep. Alcremie. Ooh, ooh. Rainbow Kindler. Sugoi. With his, like, heat wave etching in the background, little flames. Sugoi. Is this one of the ones you needed? Sugoi. Alright. Charizard Altar. Come on. Right here. This pack. Let's do it. Riolu. And Druddigan. Need that and Gold Articuno. Alright. Coming away with Kingler VMAX, Raikou V, Zarude V, Tornadus V, Whimsicott V-Star, and Rainbow Kindler. You are more than welcome. All those and reverses as well. Alright, Brad, we've got some Lost Origins and Evolving Skies for you. Alright, let me clean up some pack wrappers real quick. Alright. 3 packs Lost Origin. Here. We've got 3 packs Lost Origin. And then 3 packs of Evolving Skies. We'll start with the Lost Origin. Toolbox, Kyurem V, Sugoi. Radiant Gardevoir. Oh, and Giratina V-Star. Double Sugoi. I've not recently checked, but I do feel like Giratina V-Star still up there in price, because he is very, very strong in the card game meta. Heard of him being used in many different decks. Instant KO is too powerful of a mechanic for people to pass up, I think. Volo, and Landorus. Alright, Evolving, your turn. Show us something crazy. We got Woobat, Gorgeist. I feel like Evolving is a set that's going to have lots of fun, spooky hits. Well, not hits, but lots of spooky cards. That was Colin. Colin's doing well. She is currently working on updating the site and getting all of our inventory squared back after the convention, so she is doing office work today. Yeah, Toy Catcher. Milotic. But she had a blast at con. We both spent most of Monday and Tuesday pretty much recovering. Got Lotad and Raichu Hollow. Did you do any cosplay? No, we didn't do any cosplaying or dressing up for it. Which is honestly a good thing, because there was no way with all the, like, heavy things we had to move and boxes and stuff like that, that we would have been able to have, like, a costume on. We would have died. Like, the AC was nice in there, but, like, it was a very warm weekend. Alright, coming away with Radiant Gardevoir, Kyurem V, Giratina V-Star. Hollows and reverses. We want to try to find, like, a minimalist cosplay thing, where you kind of just, like... We saw someone who had, like, Vaporeon, but they had, like, just, like, the Vaporeon, like, headband, and then, like, the Vaporeon ears were on their, like, headband. And then they just had, like, a little tail attached to their belt. And it was like, oh, that'd be such an easy one that doesn't add, like, a lot of heat, like having, you know, a full-on costume or whatever. Dudes at Gen Con dresses Rocket Grunts. So, like, if it wasn't for the double shirt on the Rocket Grunt one, that wouldn't be too bad of a, you know, outfit. I guess if you had, like, a really light black shirt, then the half shirt was light material, I think you could probably pull it off and not have, like, too much of a heat issue. We just also have to, like, come up with, like, a design for costume-wise that doesn't, like, isn't sticking out too much, because, man, we had to go back and forth between, like, the little table and the booth, and if we had, like, things that stuck out too much, we'd be, like, knocking shelves over and stuff the whole time. So, makes it for some trickier design parameters for cosplays. But we were trying to think of some fun things to do. We didn't really come up with anything, like, right away, but it is a vague future goal to have very, very easy to do light cosplay kind of a thing. I always have a nice, easy time doing a Pokemon Professor cosplay because I have a lab coat, so I'm like, that makes things super easy. It's my go-to cosplay. You just throw the lab coat on, you put a plushie in your pocket, and everyone knows you're a Pokemon Professor. It's super easy. One year I got really fancy and found like a like messenger bag, and I went as Professor Birch and picked up like the starters from his gen, and they were sitting in the bag. I think he's one of the easier ones. I feel like Kukui would be a lot harder, because I'd either have to find one of those six-pack shirts or, like, actually get myself a six-pack in order to do a Kukui cosplay. But the only problem with lab coats, they do have, like, a little bit of, like, trench coat size to them, where they have, like, a, you know, like a suit tail kind of a thing, so you can knock things over with them if you're not paying attention. But yeah, no, we saw some really, really, really awesome cosplays. Like, some people put a ton of work into their costumes. And we weren't even, like, near where the cosplay contest was going. I'm sure there were costumes that were insane, but would never walk down a, like, super busy hallway to the vendor booths. Alright, Zelahime, drawer number 15. We got Lycanroc Doggo. We have some evolutions. Vivid Voltage, Chilling Rain, and Lost Origin. Alright, Evo. We're going to save that one for a little bit later. Let's do the Vivid and Chilling first. Genesect, Fortress. I'm always hoping we'll have another one of those crazy rainbow chunks in the mystery bundle drawers whenever I see the Vivid packs. Because I think we've had 2 rainbow Chonkachus during mystery bundles at different points. I think one during set release and one months later. Avery, Walrein. Alright, Evo time! Alright, come on, Evo, show us some fun stuff. Got full heal. Ooh! Full art Mewtwo, which isn't a gold, but it totally has a gold border. Sugoi! Ah, I love the pose on Mewtwo. And like the radiating psychic wave circles on the etching. Ah, this card is so nice. The one thing that drives me nuts, his foot. His foot comes off the card right there, and I'm like, it's so weird that the tips of your foot don't fit. Like, they could have put that behind the gold border, but nope, it's in front of it. Sugoi! Full art Mewtwo EX. Cutie, and Gliscor. Alright, well, coming away with full art Mewtwo, and the holos and reverses. Boy. Pack wrappers everywhere. Also, have we not... Wow. Alright, what do we got? 6, 7 drawers down in the mystery bundles, and all 5 8-pack prize drawers still on the board. Dang, they're hiding today. We have found a couple of the sticker bundles. I think we have 4 sticker bundles up there, and I think we found 2 stickers so far. So, that, what, 7 total prize drawers out of the... Was it 17-ish left? So almost 1 in 2 drawers have some kind of bonus. Ooh, I like the epic music we got going on here. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, what else we had, you know, con-wise that would make, you know, good stories to share. Let's see. Oh, we were, so apparently they had, like, VIP tickets to the con. Oop, we got drawer number 1 for Scott. And the VIP tickets got, like, an extra hour early to show up to the vendor hall. But we were only informed, like, the general email that we got had the general hours and not that hour early. So that was a fun surprise. We thought we had an extra hour to set up, and then everyone started showing up. Alright, Umbreon. We've got Vivid, Chilling, Crimson, and Lost Origin. Got the Giant Perspective Oshawott. I love that card. Pineco, Clefable, Peony, Zarude Hollow, Horrified Feebas, one of my favorite cards from Crimson. Got Jingmo, Melodic Hollow. Ooh. Man, that one has a lot of the hollowing, like, the bright rainbow spots. That's cool. Ah, Sun and Moon, your hollows. Hopefully Crimson, Scarlet and Violet series have, like, crazy hollows like you did. Alright, Lost Origin, big finale. Eternatus V from the Trainer Gallery. Rose and Eternatus. And Zoroark Hollow. Sick boy. This is like the most terrifying pose from Eternatus. Like, it's super good. This is like also the pose I feel like he looks most like a dragon. He's got like his sharp teeth and all of his eyes and stuff. Like some claws up here. Otherwise I just see the giant hand. I don't see the dragon nearly as much. Alright. Eternatus V, Trainer Gallery, along with the hollows and reverses. Label. Where's my label page? There's my labels. We've been getting some, like, fun different cards out of the mystery bundles today. I'm liking it. Let's see, what other things at con? Oh yeah, so anyway, with the giant, like, hour early thing, I'm sitting here taking, like, some empty cardboard boxes to the car, so that way we just don't have them sitting around the booth. And I sit there and I walk out, and there's just this wall of people waiting for the opening time. And as I get out there, I hear 10, 9, 8, and they're like counting down, and then the flood just comes out. Luckily, a staff member saw me carrying these boxes out, and he's like, "Oh, come over here, come over here." And he's like, "Please move, make a path, and he like guided me through this entire like tidal wave of people. I would never have made it to the elevator to the parking lot if it wasn't for that employee. So that was crazy. So I learned it's very, very important to double check your if your con has VIP hours or any early open hour kind of a thing. Also, our booth location was really cool. We had we were right next to Brandon Sanderson's booth, since he's a Utah author. He was the one who picked up the Wheel of Time books after Robert Jordan passed away. He also did the Mistborn trilogy, and he's got like a whole bunch of other stuff that's just his own writing. But I was like, that's really cool. I didn't have a chance to sneak over for an autograph or anything, but like that was an unexpected like celebrity booth to be near us. I don't know if anyone in chat has read anything Brandon Sanderson. I highly recommend Mistborn. It was a very, very enjoyable series. I think it's Mistborn series. At least one of the books is called Mistborn. Is there something for the trilogy? Nope, Mistborn is the name of the series. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I was telling you guys the right thing. Also, I am curious, how is Giratina V-Star doing? I have not been keeping track of the major Lost Origin polls. Dang, not doing too shabby. Still 15, 16 bucks for the V-Star. Yeah, he is very strong in decks, apparently, still. Also, has anyone in chat, built any decks or, planning on playing in any of the upcoming tournaments. I know they had some... I'm trying to think of which tournaments they had recently. I remember hearing that there was, like, a couple more regionals or something recently that took place. Sorry. Ugh. Ugh. A whole bunch of rain today, and apparently it's making me sneezy for unknown reasons. I think it was the wind that whipped up some of the dust and dirt and stuff. Also, hopefully all of those of you on the East Coast are staying safe and stuff. I know Florida is getting hit by Ian? I think it's Ian. It's either Ian or Ivan. But, yeah, hopefully everyone is somewhere safe if they are in the path of all those storms. And I know Canada had some remnants of a previous hurricane roll through and have power knockouts and stuff like that. So hopefully the weather near you is not as crazy. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick little stretch break and then see if I can't deal with my nose. Maybe get some water and stuff, so I'll be back. We'll just do a quick little 10-minute break. So I will throw up some trivia for you guys, and we will be right back. What trivia haven't we done in a while? This one, probably. So I will see you in a very, very short 10 minutes. Ah, there we go. Sorry about that. All right. Well, my nose is definitely reacting to the weather. I don't usually get like all sneezy and stuff, but apparently all the wind and stuff is kicking up some fall stuff. It's probably like leaf decaying particles as we starting to have our like leaves starting to pile up in the area and whatnot now. So, yay! Yay for seasonal particles in the air. But I think we shall do a little bit of a last call. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours today. I'm still mostly I'm mostly recovered from con, but still a little bit on the lower energy side, so maybe not quite as long of a stream tonight. But we will be back tomorrow. We will be back on Friday. So, and I got some more energy for tonight. Like, I'm not out of energy. Just, starting to feel it a little bit. So we'll throw out a last call if we have any other orders. Otherwise, we got a cute Dilly Bird. Hat and money sign not included. He is our viewer giveaway for this evening. The showdown with Sheriff Diglett. I just realized that neither of them have any chance of drawing. Like, Delibird has just these, like, flippers, so he's not going to be able to hold the gun, and Diglett doesn't have hands at all, so it's going to be a very, very interesting Wild West showdown. Also, I'm now imagining Diglett on, like, Glastrier or Spectrier as a steed, and he's just, like, popping out of the saddle. And that's a great mental image. I quite enjoy that. Yeah, so why don't we take a quick little look at our entries list for today. We just had a Pokemon roll through. We're going to have another Pokemon roll through in just a few minutes. Feet showdown. Diglett doesn't have feet either. Like, nose versus beak. Headbutt contest? I don't know. Where's my tab with the leaderboard? So here is our list of entries. That is a very, very large number of tied at 22. I think that is the most, like, ties for 5th place that I've ever seen. Wait, Diglett does have feet? Oh god, is this one of those, like, details in the Pokédex that I wish I hadn't heard kind of a thing? I feel like this is one of those facts. Tap, 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 tap. I was gonna say, like, on the sitting cuties, like, Delibird sits so well, because he's got, like, his little bag and tail balancing him very, very well. Actually, is the bag his tail? I don't know if that's just with the plush that it's attached there, or if the bag actually is just, he's got, like, a hollow tail that he stores presents in? I'm not sure I want to find out the answer to this question, but I'm going to go check Bulbapedia anyway. With a white hollow tail. That is literally his tail that he uses as a bag. Wow. You learn something new about a Pokemon every single day. You know, I'm kind of feeling that face, Avian. I'm kind of feeling it. Oh, it's even animated. That's great. Unfortunately, OBS doesn't animate the emotes and stuff like that, but I have another tab open so I can type from my Ghost Wolf account and stuff. And yeah, no, the animation on that's great. Yep. Actually, I wonder, they just updated the OBS thing. Is there an option for animated emotes? It's probably like a bandwidth thing. I can turn emote-only chat on. That would be problematic. Just, like, stick emote-only chat on as soon as a Pokemon comes through or something. You just have to use... trying to think what emotes would work for which balls and stuff. I guess the Segoys. Those could be the various Pokeball levels. Alright, we should be having that Pokemon roll through at any time, but we might not have enough, like, messages in chat for it to trigger, so... Well, an adventure will probably get us to the, prerequisite, number of messages. Chat's just all, yeah, Segoys of different kinds, yeah. Like, the gold Segoy could be the Ultra Ball, the blue one could be the Great Ball. I guess that would make the rainbow one the Pokeball, because it's the only one with red. There we go, there's the Elekids. Grab some extra entries into our Delibird giveaway. Alright, let's do a refresh, see how our leaderboard has changed up. Well, a lot of people who have were tied at 22 are now at 23, so excellent, excellent. Alright. I will, Oh, I'll wait for the adventure to wrap up, and then we will do a little giveaway. I need to set the shop anyway. While that adventure goes on. Just scroll down through our list of entries. Alright, best of luck, everyone. Wow, no one died in the adventure. Excellent, excellent. Glad to see survivors. Alright, for our cute little Delibird plush, our winner is... Silver Segoy. Hat and money sign not included. Mostly because the money sign would probably fall off. It's just a little sticky note. Segoy. Alright, so you should get a whisper from Professor Baribot about how to claim your prize. I think you've won a giveaway in the past, so I think you know the drill. So congratulations. And thank everyone for joining in on the stream tonight. I should also mention the rollover. If you join in on tomorrow's stream, 30% of your entries will roll over if you earn one entry tomorrow night. So you'll have an even higher chance of winning the next giveaway if you join in tomorrow. But I think that is going to be it for me tonight. We will see you tomorrow. And then we will have a ton of crazy fun. And hopefully find ourselves a whole ton of alt arts. So, have a great night, everyone. And we'll see you tomorrow.